What's up, Eric? Getting this started. How we doing today? So I just want to start with working on a build. Not jumping straight into PvP. Hey, Eddie. How's everybody doing today? So I had something I wanted to try out. There's a build I'm working on for a video, or that I guess I worked on for a video, that made me, there was something I wanted to try for a PvP build. Something like this. What's the weight like? Only 50,000. Bone armored core. They enjoy it. Good, finally finished getting all the trophies in Elder Ring because I played since last year in April. Yeah, I'm thinking double roars. So for the arms, on one hand, I kind of do want more melee specialization to get more damage, but I can't do that without losing a ton of firearm spec. So yeah, maybe stick with the VP 460. These are really good arms. Lightweight, low energy load. Honestly, the defenses aren't the worst, but the recoil, firearm spec, and melee spec is so good. These are really good arms. I wonder if it's possible for me to squeeze out the smaller core. Or the smaller generator. It would be good to have a large energy supply surplus. So I have really fast energy recharge, though. Also, for this build, I probably want this to be a reverse joint build, don't I? Since I'm probably going to need to do some kicking. All things considered, right? Because, you know, like, the Auroras are kind of like my main staggering method here. Outside of the laser dagger, of course. I think I'm going to do some kicking. Unless that's going to leave us with using the kind of beta, I think. I don't think I can shave weight down enough. Use the castle walk. Maybe I could. It wouldn't be easy. As for the core, I should probably stick with the Fermeza core so I have really good energy recharge. I mean, I could use this. This would be a pretty significant defensive upgrade. Boost speed absolutely gets dumpstered, though. We'd have even better energy efficiency. So maybe just being able to melee boost a lot would make up for it. It's hard to say. Yeah, I've been thinking maybe I should get around to playing Elden Ring. Each and every boost drains a fuck ton of energy. mean, this lowers the consumption by nearly 100. Honestly, even with this, my energy recharge is already so fast. Yeah, it's not really going to make a big difference, huh? I didn't realize just how much accumulative impact these do. It's like fully accumulative, huh? Really good. Is that the case for most missiles though? Not quite. Some of them pretty high accumulative impact. Well, actually, no, a lot of them. Wow, actually, holy shit. Why do the Auroras have such high accumulative impact? Like they have 100% accumulated. Are there any other weapons like that all their impact is accumulative? That's actually pretty wild. I never realized that. That's really good, though. No wonder I've been liking these things so much. For the head... That's his ability is 1493. System recovery. That does refer to like how long it takes you to recover from a stagger, right? Oh no, right. That's just for the like the stats. Yeah, okay. I couldn't remember if that affected stagger recovery or not. No, it's only for the statuses. Okay. Makes sense. I mean, that would be a little busted if it also affected staggers, right? It wouldn't be the worst idea to use a heavier head here and get some extra bulkiness. Maybe use the barrel head. Lots of defenses, good attitude, stability. Using a reverse joint does leave us with not a lot of attitude stability, unfortunately. I mean, I could just not use reverse joints. But being able to do that's probably worth it. Right? I mean, being able to like pull off a combo like that is obviously like super fucking good. How much damage does this combo do? I mean, Jesus Christ, dude. That combo does over 5,000 damage. That's not including, like, what presumably would be some laser dagger hits first, right? And the kick itself, of course. That's 5,200 damage. That's a lot of damage. That's a ton of damage. Don't really need to worry about boost speed very much, since we are running a melee boost build. You might wonder, with enough energy supply efficiency, how fast can the coral generators regenerate? I mean, it takes a long time for the recovery to start, but damn. Too long for the recovery to start, to be fair. Way too long. Man, I'm so glad you can bypass the jump off boosting by melee boosting. Probably one of the best things about using melee boost on reverse joints, to be honest, is being able to bypass that. I gotta remember to fire the missiles before I fire the laser rifle. Man, I forgot what the laser rifle does way more impact than I think it does, huh? I always just, for some reason, every time I use it, I just like always use it as directed damage. I just forget that it actually does like pretty decent direct hit for stagger as well, huh? That's a brutal combo. That's a brutal combo right there, Jesus. And you know, I'm kind of thinking I'd prefer a melee weapon with more impact. Like in a single hit. Not care me, but a lot of melee weapons don't have very good accumulative impact, huh? Hey, if you just do the light attack with the pile bunker, how fast? I mean, I don't know, what do you guys think? That doesn't seem like a bad idea. It's got a pretty long recharge time, though. The really nice thing about the laser dagger is the really short recharge time. And yeah, look at that recharge time. So that's rough. Slightly better. Come on. The laser dagger really just feel like by far the best option for this. The issue with the laser dagger is like, if you don't get a stagger, you only get that first hit. Now, obviously, you could dash in and do a charge attack. It's still got a really short reload time or recharge time. Like, yeah, that works. A new one, please. And that's pretty good. That's pretty good stagger combo, huh? Yeah, let's try this setup. I'm conflicted about the reverse joint, to be honest. What is this shit? I assume this is like 4 friends playing together. Am I getting baited into just getting absolutely ganked right now? For some reason, I suspect I am. Yeah, sweet 16s. All right. A couple bazooka builds. All right. Actually, kind of a bad matchup for me, to be honest. I used all my energy. Gotta have better energy management. What? Excuse me? That was nowhere close to me. It looks like it's also a bit of a laggy match. That's great. Okay, maybe more than a little lag. Maybe more than a little lag, dear God. Well, even when I'm literally standing still, their shots are still nowhere close to me. The lag is so bad. Yeah, I'm getting out of this lobby ASAP. It's bad. Honestly, I think they're all three on Wi-Fi. At least two of them are definitely on Wi-Fi. There's no point even. Jesus Christ. I'm rolling. I haven't played on Watchpoint Delta in a long time. Oh, because it's just kind of a boring map, right? I'm gonna love the film. I'm gonna go grab some real quick. Hopefully we don't have too many people on Wi-Fi this time. That was rough. Dude, I'm surprised there are people who play on PC but also play on Wi-Fi these days, to be honest. I would really expect most people just to have a wired Ethernet cable. You know. I mean, I guess unless they're playing like a laptop, right? I guess. Hell, I used to play on a laptop though. I always had an Ethernet cable. I never played anything online without a Ethernet cable. Couldn't stand it. I don't know how anyone stands it. It feels so ass. That's what I'm saying, right? It's like even if you play it on a laptop, why wouldn't you still get an Ethernet cable? Use an Ethernet cable, right? Damn, you know, talk about using an Ethernet cable on a laptop. It makes me think of back when I was in university. Oh my god, dude. Got me thinking about something that happened with the university internet. Oh my god. Dude. So, may or may not have heard of this game called World of Warships. It's a ship combat game. Pretty fun. Pretty pay to win as well, right? But it was like casual fun, right? I used to play it once in a while. So here's the thing, right? They have like their own independent launcher, of course, for the game. And they use a peer-to-peer download system, right? Which, by the way, is really fucking stupid. FYI. The fact they do that is incredibly fucking stupid. However, you know what else works on peer-to-peer? Torrenting. Like pirating games. I got a fucking email from my university, like basically going like stealing is bad. I'm sitting there like, what the fuck are they on about? Because I was so confused, because at this point I didn't know World of Warships used peer-to-peer for game updates. I didn't know this. So I was super fucking confused. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Right? And eventually, I figured it out, but damn. It kind of had me spooked for a while, because I thought for some reason the fucking university was just like, had decided to just like brand me as like a fucking pirate. But nothing happened out of it, right? Like I was never approached or anything. No one said anything to me about it. And it turned out it's just because they just detected peer-to-peer downloads. That was it. So fuck. Honestly, it's stupid from the university that they would automatically associate that with piracy, when it's even more dumb on World of Warships for having a download like that. Just do what everyone else does, for fuck's sake. And honestly, I've got to feel like it's more difficult to essentially bake in your own like torrenting software than it is to just have a standard download service. I feel like it's got to be more effort. All right, what am I up against here? Non-standard missile boat on my team, but a missile boat nonetheless. Oh. 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 2 missile boats? Oh, God. Well, this is not going to be fun. Luckily, though, I'm fast.
AP at 30%.
I fucked that up, though. I fucking tunneled the vision that one guy. That was my mistake. I shouldn't have tunnel visioned that guy. Fuck. Oh, there was another one behind me. Yeah, I don't think I'm sticking around this lobby either. I just don't want to deal with all these missile boats. No, my luck next round, we'll get shuffled around, and it'll just be like a bunch of non-missile boats against 3 missile boats. Fuck. Oh. Wow, one of them rage quit? That's fucking hilarious. I mean, it could have been a disconnect, but... Still more missile boats than I'd like to deal with, but... I mean, it was definitely one of the missile boats that DC'd. I wonder if they were getting salty because I've got such good chase down with this build. They were getting really annoyed with it because it is kind of a counter to missile boats to some extent if I play correctly, right? is the issue, right? I have to play well. But it is kind of a counter to melee boats or the missile boats. Just because of the sheer approach speed I have. Oh my god, dude. Like, it's really hard to run away from someone who's melee boosting at you. And like, pretty much the only way to escape someone melee boosting at you is to literally just turn the fuck around and assault boost away. If you've gotten a fast assault boost booster. That's like about the only way you can just like straight up run away from someone melee boosting. Otherwise, they will catch up to you. Oh my god. Seriously. I see we went from being all Zimmermans to all melee boats. Even less fun. Like, honestly, I'm just kind of planning to hang out around these fucking buildings right now.
Left shoulder ammunition at 50%.
Wow, this guy is really just running the whole time, huh?
AP at 30%.
Jesus Christ.
Right hand
Yeah, I think a lot of people forget about the scan and it lets you lock on, like, letting you lock on the people through buildings. I think a lot of people literally just forget about it. And, like, I'm guilty of it too. Like, don't get me wrong. I do it too. Like, I just forget about it. That guy got ganked so hard. Oh, I was a little too short. That was pretty fucked up. That guy's running missile boat. I'm not surprised that guy did so well. What happened in that match was we had our own missile boat, but we had me, who is basically a missile boat counter. So our missile boat could just spam at them while they have to run away from me. So he just had free reign. He just got to do whatever the fuck he wanted. Like, I didn't do that much other than chase melee missile boats around. And that's all I needed to do, to be fair. That's literally all I needed to do. Because what are they going to do? Stop? Die? I definitely need to get better at my energy management, though. Also, I'm not kicking very much. I'm not so sure it's worth me using reverse joints. I think I might be better off just running like a tankier build. Maybe something really beefy like this. Because all my mobility is in my melee boosts, pretty much. Bunny hopping? What do you mean by bunny hopping in this game? You just mean like literally just like jumping? Oh, you just mean doing like that? Just like jumping more? Yeah. I think maybe I shouldn't even bother with the reverse joint legs though. I feel like I'm just not utilizing them. And gonna be honest, I generally don't like reverse joints. Dashes that much, boosts that much. Like honestly, the only reason I'm even using this is because since I'm canceling out of the melee dagger, I don't get that like upward boost whenever I, you know, boost. I mean, this is a pretty solid defensive upgrade all around, with a lot of extra attitude stability. Honestly, I think with the Auroras, I don't really necessarily need the kicks that much for getting staggers. I was really underestimating the Auroras. On the Aurora plus like the laser dagger charge attack, I don't think I really need kicks that much. At the same time, it would let me do combos like that, huh? But it probably have to be like a real combo. Conflicted. Start my walk on. Dude, I actually liked Wulong Fallen Dynasty quite a bit. It's hard to get used to though. It's It's similar enough to Dark Souls games to fool you into playing like it's a Dark Souls game. I think is the best way to describe it. My advice, don't play it like it's a Dark Souls game. Yeah, I think something I need to remember to start doing is just like you mean from Ayla? Oh yeah, I know. I'm considering it, but I'm thinking reverse joints might be worth having on this build for the kicks. Just a combo, like just like use them after like melee dashes and stuff. If I do decide to switch off, it'll probably be either the Al 826 or the Fermeza legs. I was thinking HAL 826 just for like the really big attitude stability boost and the defensive boost. Because I don't really need speed that much, right? I don't really need much boost speed. Obviously, it helps for like strafing missiles and stuff, but the majority of my mobility comes from the Kakaku boosters, so from the melee boosts. You know, something I'm considering is for Mesa legs and using the pulse blade instead. Having a bit of extra boost speed, you know, a little extra just base mobility, and have a just like a more powerful melee weapon. Because the charge attack on the pulse blade has a deceptively large amount of range. It has more range than it looks like it does. No Kurosawa Sam. The pulse blade definitely has more range than it looks like it does. I'm considering the pulse blade. Oh, that guy is like a proper... Landlord. Dual Howdemans are not to be underestimated. Want to get shot off where I died. It was worth it. Anything fit it on mech? Probably. We saw some triple lasers. It's probably doable. keep forgetting to not use my mouse. Move my mouse.
AP at 30%.
How did this suddenly turn into me getting triple ganked? What the fuck happened? Was that round only 2 minutes? What the fuck? Well, 3 minutes. Oh, you mean the drones? Yeah. I like them quite a bit. I use them fairly often. Honestly, the best thing about it is just like if someone's using them against you, you can't like really like punish anything or get into any animations or anything like that, or you just get fucked. It just punishes you for doing anything other than moving, basically. It's insane pressure. What the fuck is this? Oh, expansions, how fun. Jesus Christ.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
All I'm saying is PvP would be about 5 times more fun without expansions.
AP at 30%.
Man, talking about the laser drones and the Howdemans got me thinking on of a setup I want to try. Save this. Where's the shotguns at? That's overburdened, huh? You can also go for like Giga Assault Boost. Welcome back, Sam. I mean, it's more of a... Word. It's more of a tetrapod sort of booster, but I don't know. Do I want to go for just like Giga Assault Boost? I don't need such heavy arms anymore. Wait, oh god, I forgot how light these are actually. Holy shit. I mean, if it's doable, hold on a second, let me... Three, four, five. Oh yeah, this. I mean, for me, for tetrapods these days, I really like the Bristle for the most part. Just for getting that super, super high assault boost. Well, let's see here. Dual Kurosawas and dual triple lasers. That's a tall order. And we need the most generator output. Is there anything that outputs more energy than this? There's not, right? This does, but it's still not enough. Yeah, I don't think it works. I don't think you can do it. There's just no way to get enough energy. Yep. I'm already using super lightweight energy power arms though. Damn. Yeah, it's nowhere close. It's nowhere close. 400 energy short. And arms are overburdened, which I guess doesn't really matter that much. And you know, I've even got the wrong weapon on. Hold on, I've got the wrong weapon on. Hey. Close. The arms are going to be overburdened no matter what. This is already super low energy. Wait a second. What am I doing? Why am I using the tank? The fucking... You know, it ain't the prettiest build. It's the best head we can fit. Probably this one. Hey, no, all things considered, it's pretty fast. Okay, let me get something a little bit less energy load on this. I mean, if you hit, you fucking hit. Here's my thoughts for this build. God, I don't fucking know. What the fuck do we even do with this? Yeah, I have nothing. How do you make this work? I mean, God, if you fucking land a hit, though, you fucking land a hit.
50%.
Charge it all on fire at will. I mean, if you hit something, you fucking delete the fuck out of somebody, right? If you hit someone, they're just fucking dead. They're just fucking dead.
Left shoulder ammunition depleted.
Hold on. There's a bit of a problem. I want my fucking eye logo on this shit. I'm gonna regret this, aren't I? This is not gonna be fun. Or you know what? Maybe I'm wrong, and this turns out just to be ridiculous. I don't know, Sam. In 3v3, if I can catch someone not paying attention, or I catch someone else get staggered by a teammate, they're fucking dead. They're just dead if I catch someone staggered by a teammate. Literally dead. Like, what are they gonna do? Fucking explode? And I've got a lot of HP. I could face tank some hits to trade. And I'll win that trade. For sure. 100% of the time. Yeah, Pulse Armor would probably be better here. My accent from? I don't think it's anywhere. Hey Mason. I mean, United States. I don't know. I don't really think I have a particularly strong accent. I used to have a really strong accent, but I got rid of it over time. I don't think this match is happening. My build was too much. There was just too much power in my build for the lobby to load. Never mind. Oh my god, I can't wait to see. It's so ugly. Damn it. Okay, I did not play that very well. I'm really surprised that guy didn't get hit by that. I mean, I'm so slow, right? At the same time, they do focus me pretty hard. Let's give my teammates some breathing room. I mean, they kind of have to focus me, right? Because, I mean, dear God, if they don't, they just let me do whatever I want. Like, eventually, they're going to get hit and just fucking explode, right? Like that guy. Does road killing that guy right there count? Yeah, nice pulse armor. idiot. Oh, you should not have charged that laser blade, you fucking fool. You fool.
AP at 50%. Left shoulder ammunition at 30%. Right hand ammunition at 50%.
You know what? I'm kind of warming up to this build.
At 50%.
That man should not have laser bladed right there. Dear God, that poor guy. Look, I'm not even bottom of the fucking leaderboard. Let's go. Build good? Oh yeah, definitely pulse armor though. Oh no, Sam, I'm kind of liking the idea of calling it the eraser. Only 20 feet in the air with quad legs and missiles? Probably at least 200 meters minimum. Maybe that close to the ground in a missile boat. They sucked. Wait, who? And by sucked, do you mean like Wi-Fi sucked, or or like a meta sweat lord? And I'm surprised that anyone really comes to 3v3s with like meta sweat builds. Like seriously. It's fucking 3v3. I forgot about my pulse armor. I think I'm liking using the laser cannons not as a charge shot weapon, but just as like a just fire them sort of thing. How did he not get hit by that? Dude, I gotta save my pulse armor for my next life. You gotta watch that coral blade, my friend. Get deleted. Nah, there's no laser minigun, sadly. Could be.
Left shoulder ammunition at 30%. Right shoulder ammunition at 30%.
That guy is way too bold with those charge attacks.
Left shoulder ammunition depleted. AP at 30%.
I'm kind of actually liking this build. Look, top of my team. Clearly a good build. I mean, yeah, sure, it's because that guy kept doing charge attacks right in front of me when I've got charged Kurosawas, and he's a fucking idiot, but sure. Yeah, it might only be good because that guy's being a fucking idiot, but you know. If it involves a chainsaw, Sam. The answer is no. God, no. That's even worse. It is. How much route this build now? What, did it feel like my standard laser gun LRA build? Here's the problem with that, Sam. Builds in PvP, in these network conditions, not a chance. Well, I'm not Sam, so good for me, I guess. I'm not gonna do. That's a weird build. Needles in the earshots, huh? Didn't I have terminal armor on? I don't have my terminal armor. Or did it activate and I just didn't notice? I get to 10 D3 again. No, Sam. Ooh, nice assault armor. Ooh. Honestly, I'm not putting in as much work as I was kind of expecting to with this build. I need to kick more. I mean, this is more of like a 1v1 build, to be fair, for sure. I did lose my luck on right there. And that guy was just stomping. Oh yeah, right, I forgot. I went for the super high assault boosters. Oh, I had the wrong... And the wrong SCS on too. Alright, it should be a lot better now. Alright, Sam, we'll catch you later. Wrong Kurosawa laser lance. Why am I getting focused? Fuck. Why did I immediately get ganked? This build is really not good in 3v3, huh? My energy recharge is also hella slow.
AP at 30%.
For some reason, I keep losing lock-on for no reason. I'm really not sure why, unless someone's using... Someone's using jammer rails? Why did I lose my lock-on right there? I didn't move my mouse. I keep losing my lock-on for no reason, and I don't know why. Is someone using jammers? I don't remember seeing any. Like, what? Why am I getting focused so hard, too? I literally, the rest of my team is there, and they're all three gunning for me, despite being shot by the rest of my team. What is this? Oh, they're in a team of two. No wonder. They were actually coordinating. Problem with this build. Not enough energy. Specifically, my energy recharge is abysmal. I think that would be better. much better. Much better. Also lets me change this ugly ass head. I don't need to worry about the recoil. Yeah, dude, as long as I don't run out of energy, I just get my energy right back the second I touch the ground. Right back to full. Beautiful. Way better. Anything else I want to change? Don't think so. Honestly, it's a little tempting to put on the Auroras. But then I'd need an energy spec generator. I think I'm going to play just like a few more matches, and then I think I'm going to play some Diablo. Because I really need to farm some exquisite blood in Diablo and do some boss farms. Boss farming. Minutes. Better lobbies, bro. Honestly, I don't understand people who do team lobbies with more than 6 people. I mean, I guess if you just want to, like, stick in a lobby for a long time and take breaks now and then, I guess maybe, but I don't know, man. Look, if I want to take a break, I'll just leave the lobby. Oh god. That, by the way, is or at least was the meta build. The meta build. In fact, might still be the meta build. Oh boy. That's a super dangerous build. I think I need to basically just leave my drones on him. He's too dangerous. That's not the right one. Is he number 3, not number 1? I didn't have the right lock on him. I was fumbling with the key. Pressed the wrong key for it like 10 times. Okay, yeah, Meta Boy's number 3. He is priority target for the laser drones. Lock on, please. Would you work? Jesus. What I mean, look how fucking absurd that shit is. It's so tanky, it does so much damage. I honestly think my best option might be just to put my drones on them and just fuck off. I want to get my drones deployed before I die. If in 1v1, I think I could take this guy, but in a 3v3, I had to spend so long whittling him down. I'm just gonna get shot by his teammates. not die and give him more points. You know, I think that was a pretty good match to end it on. You know, I'm full sweat lord in 3v3s. And that build is as sweat lord as it gets. He wasn't that good at using it, though. And if he was actually good at playing with that build, he would be top of the lobby easy. Considering the lobby. No one really had anything particularly good against him. But did I just miss the world boss? Fuck. Well, the next Legion's in 12 minutes. That's plenty of time to do a dungeon. I probably fit maybe at least 2 dungeons, maybe 3, depending on the dungeons, if they're pretty short ones. Enchanted. Okay. Been annoying, but oh well. I need to get some higher tier 9 dungeon keys. I'd really like to always be doing something like at least 10 levels above me. mean, you'll be glad to know that multiplayer is pretty OP in this game, I think. Dungeon XP, like, from killing enemies, is dungeon-wide. So you can, like, split, like, go through different paths of the dungeon, and you'll both get XP for it. Obviously, the loot that drops on the ground, you'd either have to, like, either not pick it up, or you run through the dungeon real quick. I mean, legendaries get sent to your stash, so it's not that big of a deal. But multiplayer is pretty OP. All these doors are so annoying. Like, also ball skis and stuff, you can share them. Like, something I'll actually be doing. Oh, I forgot about the poison touched. Poison enchanted. Something I'll be doing once I've got some blood with some ball skis is I'll be picking up randoms from the Discord, from the Diablo 4 Discord to share keys with. I can turn my 1 key into 4, hopefully. Dude, I hate dungeons with tons of doors. Oh my god. Can we just remove the doors, please? I mean, the good thing is, like, you don't have to spin your ball keys as soon as you get them. You can just, like, if one of you is playing and the other, like, can't at the moment, you can just, like, farm keys and save them up. And then when you're both ready to play, you can just split the keys. Poison touched is still super annoying, or poison enchanted, I mean. Bro, I wish they just did poison damage, like extra poison damage. Instead of leaving behind puddles of poison. I should probably just keep leveling ire at this point. Oh yeah. I think it's on sale right now, so I want to look into that real quick. Max roll. that for later. Nice, I've got a 70% multiplier during berserking now. Fucking now. And that's in 4 minutes. I think about $50 or so. Not a terribly big discount then, I guess the base price is 70, huh? I forgot because Armored Core. I don't buy games very often, to be honest. Mostly just because most games are worth it. But damn, most recent game I bought was Armored Core 6, and with that only being 60, I had that number stuck in my head. I guess I can do vampire stuff real quick while I wait for the Legion to get ready to start. I mean, I figure they'll probably put it on discount at the start of most seasons, so I'll always just wait till the next season. And again, that is going to be 3 months.
Bless you.
Hello.
Greetings. Damn. I couldn't save them.
Why are you like inviting people to a party for fucking legions?
You've doomed yourself already.
Ooh.
Sorry.
The rolls are pretty low. I suppose if it ends up being what I need, but it's also the wrong implicit. It's the shitty implicit that I don't like. I don't think I'm gonna bother keeping it. 13 blood right now. The store I start farming, I'd like to have at least 2 rounds worth, so 18. One, Eric. One. I've gotten 2 a single time. It's fucking stupid. I mean, clearly the idea is they want people, like, getting to a party and sharing keys, right? So, you know, like, you get a 4-man squad, each of you burn your 1 set of keys, and, you know, essentially for the price of 1 key, you've got 4 boss runs, right? Is clearly what they want. But keep in mind, there's still no, like, queue or anything. And it's fucking stupid. It's really fucking stupid. The thing is, I can think of a really good solution to make like a boss queue work for key sharing. You queue up and you get into a party. Everybody's keys goes into 1 pool, right? And essentially, if you just do the full rotation, it just like, you know, the keys all get used and it is what it is, right? As they would be normally. But if someone leaves early, you know, the remaining keys get split among the remaining players. That's how I would do it. That way you're not like locked into doing it 4 times or get some sort of penalty or something, right? It's just like you go in, all the keys go into 1 pot, and then if you leave, you know, it is what it is. I think that would be by far the best way to do it. I think it's a pretty damn good solution too, if I say so myself. Not to mention it stops people from getting into a party, saying, you know, they'll spin their keys, like saying they'll add their keys, and then just like leave before it's their turn to use their keys. You know what I mean? It would prevent that from happening. A couple people to Discord, but I don't think any of them are on. If Speed Demon comes around later, we might run some together. But other than that, like, none of my, like, I guess, like, non-stream friends, no. So I'll have to pull people from the Discord, from the Diablo Discord. I mean, at least the game is crossplay, so it's generally pretty easy to find people. Yay. 1 whole blood.
Thanks.
You've doomed yourself already!
And that doesn't spawn for another 20 minutes. They spawn every 25 minutes. It takes about 5 minutes to do the event itself. I hate it so much. And hey, I will mention the campaign's actually pretty good, Eric. You do have to play through the campaign on your first character, of course. And then there's a bunch of collectibles and stuff you've got to do as well. But after that, you only have to do the speed bumps once. And you see, if I go to my region progress, there's like a renown system. And you see there's like there's these account-wide rewards, essentially. And it used to be, previously, you had to do all the grinding again to get the Paragon points. But they've gotten rid of that this season. So now it's just you have to do the campaign once, you have to do the collectibles once, and you have to do the renown one. After that, you just get to play pretty much. And thank God for that. It was so ass. And honestly, I would like them to at least double the exquisite blood loot. Minimum double it. If not triple it, to be honest. So unique. What I get? Oh, Penitent Graves. It's a good roll though. Got the max multiplier. The resistance roll kind of sucks. It's a mediocre roll. You can trade everything but boots, but uniques. You just can't trade uniques. Actually, I think the keys are tradable too. I think these are tradable. So I guess I technically could like go and buy a bunch from other players. I'm not sure how much people want for them though. But also, I kind of need a lot of money for crafting, so I'm really not too keen on buying them. Because crafting gets pretty expensive pretty fast. Especially if you have bad luck. If you get bad luck getting the stat you want, bruh. It's rough. I mean, the material cost is a bigger problem than the money cost, but if I also start buying keys, I'm gonna run out of money really fast. Stop standing in the poison puddles and the death explosions. I've actually got like a whole set of gear lined up that's just ready to be crafted into what is basically like mid-level best in slot. Or at least a whole set of armor. But I just don't have the materials to do the crafting. Like, honestly, I should probably stop looking at armor except for boots right now. For boots, I want like a set of like different resistance rolls. Yeah, the blood is for getting razor plate. Oh, I see what's happening here. But I've got a helmet, gloves, pants, and boots lined up. Actually, I guess I've already got boots. I just need a higher item level one. I just gotta get the last stat crafted on to the gear to the ones I have already. Go back and get those bell crystals. Can I make this faster, please? Yeah, it's definitely not, though. There's no shot the vampire mechanic stays in. Oh my god. Another boss slaps the absolute piss out of themselves. They really should stop doing that. Bad for their health. We're gonna 11 minutes for the next thing. And honestly, I think I'm just gonna stop looking at weapons till I get to a higher level. I'm gonna stop looking at like anything other than weapons, I mean. I just can't. I can't help it. I just have to look. It's not a minimum roll of disobedience. Automatically makes it not that bad. And grab that disobedience.
Need something blessed? Cursed, perhaps?
And they sure did revert the disobedience nerf pretty fast though, huh? Where is it? No, they didn't revert it. What was it before? What was the original? They nerfed this aspect in season 1 because everybody was using it. And the only thing it changed is everyone put it on the amulet instead, because amulet gets a boost in power to aspects. Because it's just the best defensive aspect in the game, because it's a massive armor boost. Like, literally the only thing that changed was where you put it. So fucking stupid. Damn, it's actually better than it used to be. Holy shit. And it got buffed? Holy fuck. But it is in the way of something people were running. No, not really. There's a couple like really good defensive aspects. Like there's this one right here, which the majority of builds use. We need to change that. I mean, I'm losing, right? Because this will end up being. I'll be moving it to the. Right. Yeah, not really. It's just like. It's just such a good defensive aspect. And there aren't really that many like class ability defensive aspects. I think that's what you're talking about, right? You're talking about like having aspects for defensive abilities, right? Generally at most you might run one of those in your build. And there's not really much of a reason to run more. Like, I run one on this build, for example. For my damage to bleeding and damage to elites. Like, I run one for this ability right here, which gives me a barrier and heals me. But the aspect makes it also give me damage reduction, and it makes me unstoppable, which makes me immune to crowd control effects. And like Barbarian has some other defensive aspects, but I just don't have a reason to use anything else. Because that one's already so good. There's just no reason for me to use anything else. And picking up some resistance nodes seems like a really good idea. Bunch of damage while fortified up there. Oh, this isn't the skill tree. This is the skill tree. This is the Paragon board. I think I want to put the most of my remaining points on the board to survivability. You are from close. I mean, most of it's just stat nodes, Eric. It's mostly fluff. Fire resistance. All res right there. Physical damage as well. Which is gonna be closest to get to this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Yeah, the vast majority of it is fluff. Yeah, it might look intimidating, but like the only thing you have to care about on this board are these node right here. This is where your glyphs go. And these like blue and yellow nodes. And finally the legendary nodes. Everything else is literally just stats. Like over 90% of these nodes are just stat nodes. Definitely can look intimidating until you actually stop and look at it, and then you realize there's like nothing particularly complicated about it. It's not like the Path of Exile skill tree, which is actually intimidating. And I just love people spamming me with invites. Yep. I really do love it. Poke him in the eye. I wish. No, but just do what I always do. I'll deny once, I block the second time. Now, I'm gonna be honest, playing RuneScape has given me just literally zero tolerance for people in video games. Or online in general. The moment someone annoys me, I just block them. I do like sitting in like one of like the more social areas in RuneScape, or like a skilling area where there's lots of people usually. Dude, it's... The chat there gets fucking wild. You know, I definitely get to the point where I see someone annoying and I put them on the block list. Worst thing about RuneScape, by the way, there's a cap on the block list. Oh, the hell of RuneScape is that they don't even have to annoy me personally. Dude. In RuneScape, if I'm sitting in like one of the social areas, the moment I see someone like bring up politics or engage with someone bringing up politics, I instantly put them on the block list. Or says anything particularly weird or cringe on the block list. I just can't tolerate annoying people on the internet as much as I used to could. So I do the best thing. I just don't engage with them. Now, if only it didn't mean like adding 100 new people to the block list and having to remove 100 old people from the block list every time I try to level smithing in RuneScape. Oh boy. I hope be one of the reasons I've stopped playing RuneScape as much as I had over the past few months. I got tired of removing people from my ignore list so I could add new people to my ignore list. It got really annoying and tedious.
Thanks.
Once again, just one blood. You know what? I'll just really never understand people who want to like hop onto a video game and then chat with random people about politics of all things. I'll never understand it.
May your road be filled with wonders.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
I go to Twitter or some shit. Fuck. How many crafting supplies do I have now? 280? That could get me somewhere. Hmm. EDR. That's a low roll though, right? Yeah. Strength? Man, I don't really need much CDR. I think I'll stick with this for now. It is just like basically just like a straight upgrade. What I have, I think. Is it though? I lose some damage, but I gain some survivability.
Solid bricks here.
That's quite a bit of extra life. I'm going to hold on to this for now. I might change my mind. How much of a multiplier loss is it? I guess that's the important thing. How much do I lose from my multiplier? 66. So I lose 4% on my multiplier. For 700 extra life? I think it's worth it. Now, if I can get a good attack speed roll on these gauntlets.
More there than I thought.
This would be a massive upgrade for me. Come on, game. I mean, I guess I can at least get a better lucky hit chance roll on it.
Right on.
I think that's a good roll, right? 12%?
So,
Yeah. That's a nice, solid, all-around upgrade. Break that down. Do I even want to change this? That's flat damage. That's generic damage reduction. The damage reduction from bleeding. The enemies are always bleeding for me. Do I even want to change this? total armor. I wanted total armor instead, right. I remember now.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
It's only 18%. Overall armor still goes up, though. Oh, it isn't upgraded either. Oh, it's not upgraded. Right, it's not upgraded. Fuck.
There's a good one.
Huge. Massive upgrade. Missing a jewel. Somehow. I need more of these anyways.
You lose a little mass to dust.
More.
What color?
Stars guide you.
Okay. Now I need to get movement speed on these boots. Okay. Okay, I've got another pair of usable boots.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
It's got a little less mood speed than my current ones, but that's fine. It does leave me slightly negative on poison and shadow resist. But I'm overcapped on lightning. By maybe quite a bit. No. I'm not that overcapped. I'm definitely overcapped, but... Yeah, I'm pretty highly overcapped. I need to change out this helmet. Yeah, I need to look out for a helmet upgrade. I mean, I could also stick with this. Cold resistance is probably more important. Because cold implies freeze. I've also got these.
More there than I
Oh, and I'm out of materials. I should have enough time for a dungeon. Oh wait, I need to fix my aspects. Right. I'm probably going to be using this for a while. This is really good. You could go and put this aspect of disobedience on it. I think I... Right. That actually... I mean, with a bit of a problem. I have no crafting material. They even put my aspects back on. Fuck. I might need to run around the vampire area a bit to get some crafting materials.
It is done.
He's back.
Would be nice if you would get a bunch from the cache, but... Okay, so for now I need to keep an eye out for boots, helmets, and weapons. I'll wait till I can get higher item level stuff to upgrade the rest. Wow, I spent over half my money. I spent, what, well over 30 million gold? Sheesh. Legions in 7 minutes. Run around and get some materials while I wait for the Legion to start. I mean, luckily gold's not that hard to farm anymore, Eric. Thank God. Like, honestly, that much gold is like maybe a couple hours of like farming whispers. And I shouldn't need to spend any particularly large amounts of gold anytime soon, so... Oh, I'm an idiot, right. I also need to fix my my vampire stuff. I was wondering why my damage was so low. Because my vampire stuff is messed up. Let me get to the Legion and I'll fix it. Luckily, that's easy to fix. Yeah, what do I need? I need a bunch of packs of ferocity. With a different one.
I appreciate that.
All good now? All good now. All the ones I use are level 3, right? I'm not gonna worry about it then. Happen across another workable pair of boots. But right now for boots, I'm looking for movement speed and triple resistances. And that's all I'm looking for in boots right now. I don't think any of the other stats on boots are worth running right now. I think move speed and triple resistance is the way. Oh, I've got the wrong ones on. Okay. Scared me for a second. Somehow I put the wrong one. Like, the damage reduction while, like, injured seems nice. For example, on these boots. But I'd rather just have the resistances before that and just not be that low to begin with. I'd rather just not be injured. Why be injured when I could be not injured? Oh yeah, this is definitely my go-to stat layout for boots right now. Honestly, I'd really like to get everything capped at 70%, but I don't think I could do that without making some serious concessions. In terms of damage stats, right? And like other survivability stats that are important. Like life and total armor. Generic damage reduction. I guess at this point, at same level enemies at least, I am level cap 100. Level cap is 100. Honestly, I don't really have that many Paragon points left, right? Because what? 14? 14 times 4. 52? 56? Yeah, 56. I don't have that many Paragon points left. I wanted to be a bit choosy. There we go. There's the damage numbers I'm expecting. But yeah, since I'm a Thorns build, I'm really just trying to like stack as much max life and armor as I can, like flatten, you know, like damage resistance in general. Kind of the problem for this build is going to be like in-game bosses like Lilith, where I need to face tank some of the like the super dangerous hits, right? For damage. So I've got to have so much survivability on this build, like so much more than I would need anywhere else. And you know what, to be fair, I don't think I've died a single time on this character. Not even when I was doing my capstone dungeon, 10 levels under, and with shit gear did I die.
Appreciate that.
Oh, for a second there, I didn't see the blood. I thought I got fucking scammed. Oh, my O-balls are full. I don't know if I've died on this character at all, to be honest. I might have died once or twice in the early levels. I can't remember. But I haven't died in World Tier 3 or 4, that's for sure. I know that much. I'm close a couple times. Mostly just to being careless.
The forge is ready. You can still use these.
I think I also still need to pick out all the aspects I want.
First Carlo, now Leah. There's something out there killing us and no one will do anything.
I don't have anything like that, Eric. I don't think I actually have a bot running for this channel. I should probably get one. Well, there's disobedience in might on. Where's the defensive skills? What am I missing? Got Might, I've got Disobedience, I've got Iron Warrior. I guess that's it, right? That's really all I need. Yeah, there's nothing else. I need to replace that. That needs to have... What's it called? Actually, Edge Master. I need Edge Master, but I don't need it on the glove. I've actually got two. I've got a free ring slot at the moment in terms of aspects. One of these goes to the shout cooldown aspect. But other than that, I've got a free aspect. I'm planning to put a looting on my boots eventually. I still need to go unlock looting. Is there another offensive aspect? That'd be good for me. And I don't think so. What about non-Codex aspects? Yeah, mine is exactly 1,000 strength now. That. Exactly 1,000. Didn't mean to open that. Let me look at the list of aspects. There's gotta be some useful drop only thing, right? There's one that does AoE fire damage while I'm berserking. You know, with my multipliers, it might not be that bad. Wait, Steadfast Berserkers is an offensive aspect? What? No, there's no fucking shot that counts as an offensive aspect. That's just got to be in the wrong place here, right? That's a bug, or they've got like a typo. Yeah, it goes head. Yeah, okay, that's they've just got that shit in the wrong spot. Well, what about utility? Ooh, Weapon Masters. It would give me an extra charge for chains. I could run Weapon Masters on the gauntlets. Something to consider. That's really it. That's really my only... But what about generic stuff? Okay. Here's the plan. So I need... So I'm gonna put weapon masters on the gauntlets, edge masters on one of the rings, eluding on boots, and the shout cooldown one, mighty chieftain, on the other ring. Yeah, a whole extra chains cooldown is pretty nice. Or chains, stack? You know what I mean. Because the chains are my primary way of maintaining vulnerability on bosses. That don't die in 2 seconds. Legion starts in 12 minutes. Well, they give me berserking, which does, I do have some damage resistance while berserking. But it gives me more damage, and it makes them vulnerable, which makes them take more damage. So, technically, I guess it gives me something defensively, yeah, but only technically. I don't have any issues maintaining my berserking now anyways. At this point, my crit chance is high enough. I don't really need any extra help to maintain my berserking. I don't feel like waiting for that shrine event. Honestly, the biggest thing they changed is just one, keeping vulnerability on bosses, but also just pulling groups of enemies to me. To make better use of my Thorns explosions. Is really the big thing. Oh, that and grabbing champions. God. The champions reduce all the damage that enemy... Reduce the damage. They make enemies take less damage. Give them damage resistance. And because of the way my skill works, it's kind of hard to, like, individually target them. Then you'll just pull them to me and let them fucking explode. Honestly, the climbing thing got pretty annoying after a while. It's just really slow. The worst part is when you need to climb when you're on a horse. Did I go to the wrong dungeon? Oh no, I've still got a nightmare dungeon open. Okay. Another set of boots to keep. Dude, I'm getting a lot of these potential triple resistance movement speed boots all of a sudden. Damage to close, damage while berserking max life. It's pretty low item power though. I think it's too low item power to consider using. DR from distance, DR while fortified, heavy-handed passive. Sense strength.
Came apart nicely.
Wasn't there? Yeah. I mean, you get tired of it pretty fast. That much extra life. Do I have the materials to put on some of these missing aspects? Let me go ahead and put a looting on this. Out of things. I mean, missing Edge Masters isn't that big of a deal. It's an extra 10% multiplier, but I've already got so much multiplier, like so many big multipliers. I won't really notice it. Which time before Legion? 6 minutes. It's probably enough time to finish the dungeon. I'm pretty fast after all.
Why are we always the ones who
That's another poison enchanted. Fuck. I'm really feeling that ever so slightly negative poison resistance. At the same time, though, if that's how much poison damage they're dealing when I have negative resistance, I don't think I'm really that worried about it. Doesn't the new Uber Boss Duriel do poison damage, though? Might be a concern for Duriel. The good thing is with the poison damage, at least, I can just put up my iron skin. The problem is going to be if I don't have my iron skin on cooldown, right? But otherwise, the poison's just not that dangerous. No shot. No shot. The last enemy is behind the locked door that will open when I kill the last enemy. Thanks, Blizzard. Go to the... I cannot believe the last enemy is behind the locked door. Fucking game. The Helltide's up, but I don't really need any more Helltide materials. I don't need anything from the boss yet. For the Living Still boss, so I don't need anything from them either. I mean, I guess keys for Duriel, technically. Someone got blown up by that death explosion. I mean, I have a ton of like health regen and whatnot as well. So as long as I don't die instantly, I'm good. %80 move speed from this with all my buffs, or 80% attack speed from all my buffs with this up. Why do I have 16 blood? Fuck. And then I can start doing some false farming. Been 2 rounds at most, but I just need to get Razor Plate to drop. I think with 8 boss fights, there's a pretty good shot I get Razor Plate right. That's assuming people actually like stick around for the full rotation. We don't get anybody fucking being cheap. Drop rate? I don't think so. I know the chance to get a unique is really, really high. Like, you almost always get a unique every single fight. Now, it can drop... like, there's like 5, maybe 4 barbarian uniques that can drop for me, and 2 generic uniques. So, theoretically, like 1 in 7. A little lower than that, technically, I guess. I think that's a solid shot I could get at a drop. It's not guaranteed or anything, of course, but... I think the chance is pretty solid. That it matters if I don't get 2 blood here. I mean, compared to what it used to be, Eric, where it was just, you hope it drops. What the drop rate used to be, because it was just like a random drop from anywhere. You couldn't like target farm it from like a boss or anything. It's way better than before. And I guess I could technically still get it to drop randomly while I'm farming for keys, to be fair. But, if it was from literally any other boss, except for Duriel, I guess, it would be so much easier to farm. If it was any other boss, it'd be so much easier. All I have left is Edge Masters, right? That I need to put on. There we go. There's got my aspects all fixed, sorted. Oh, Eric, it kind of made me think of Duriel. Duriel is the Uber boss, right? The 100 boss in this area right here. Can drop the Uber uniques. Do you know what the drop rate of the Uber uniques was for this boss was added, Eric? If you don't, take a guess. Just take a stab at the drop rate. Oh, yeah. I got a, say, I have 1,000. Probably 1 in 5 million hours of gameplay. Well, the actual drop rate as it is, I don't know. Something real small.
Smells good. Don't stir.
They basically just weren't in the game until this season. Might as well have not been in the game at least. Keep in mind, this is a seasonal game on a 3-month life cycle. And they had items with drop rates that low. Man, some of Blizzard's initial design decisions were questionable, to say the least. Yeah, that's the worst part, Eric. There wasn't even a way to target farm it. It was just they were just random drops. Oh yeah, keep in mind, you could still get a low roll of them. They're not guaranteed to be like a max roll or anything. You could get a shitty roll. You know what's even funnier though, Eric? Like 2 of them are actually good. Well, I think some of them got tweaked, so maybe more of them are good now. But when they first came out, like 2 of them were actually good. Imagine you get an Uber unique drop and it's one of the shitty ones. And worse, it's got a bad roll. Dude, I would uninstall this game and never play again. I'd be so mad. I can only imagine how tilted I'd be. You get this item that might as well not exist, and then it's dog shit. Imagine. I mean, up until the season, I was of the opinion that all the Uber uniques should just be absolutely insanely overpowered. But I guess now you can actually get them pretty easily. They're not that hard to get anymore. You just gotta farm the Uber boss. Alright. Isn't this a new unique? Crit damage, dot, handed weapons, rupture cooldown reduction. Seems pretty good. Yeah, I think this is one of the new uniques. I have a shitty roll. I got a pretty low roll. I got a really low roll, actually. Fuck. Good thing I don't want to use it. Like I said, they're not that hard to get now. You've just got to farm the right boss for them. So I'm fine with them being like, even some of them just like not that good. Although I think they should all be good, at least. I think all the uniques should be good. But I guess the issue is having the confidence in Blizzard to get that sorted. Nothing of any of that. I do need to try and get a copy of Mighty Chieftains. I guess I'll use my O-balls to chance for it. Gambling time.
You've got the man. Are you sure? Fortune awaits.
No luck. No luck. Pretty happy how my stats are progressing. 8600 armor, 8200 life, over 1000 strength. I mean, I wonder how close I am to being able to kill Lilith. I don't know how hard Lilith is now. I'm gonna peek in here real quick. Might be doable at level 90. Damn, it's been so long. I don't like remember this dungeon at all, to be honest. How it looks. Completely forgot it looked like this. Phase 1 is looking pretty easy. Definitely won't be able to kill me in phase 1. Well, that killed me. Never mind. Okay, so I can't tank that. Good to know. For that, did you just fucking break it? I don't remember. I mean, I could probably tank it with, challenging shout up. Oh, that kills me too, huh? Okay. I'm mostly just seeing what all kills me right now. It looks like I can at least comfortably ignore her, like, kind of smaller attacks. The big ones are definitely no on the ignore. Right. It's been, I forgot what that attack was. It's been so long since I've done this fight. Right, I remember now. I should be able to just dodge through that, right? If I remember correctly. That's the way of dealing with it, we just dodge through it. I mean, I'm also 14 levels under. This is only phase 1, Eric. This is only phase 1. I thought I was out of it, but all right. I should have just dodged it. But I thought I was out of it. First phase doesn't seem too bad so far. At higher levels, I might be able to face tank the wave anyways. I didn't see the wave on the ground. I should see if I can face tank it with challenging shout. Nope. What I expected. I should just wait till I'm higher level though. But given how quickly I was getting through her health, I don't think it should be too bad. I think once I finally get some armor and weapon upgrades. I'm also higher level. I don't think it'll be too bad of a fight on this build. If I can get enough defensive stack to face tank or really big attacks. But to be fair, I don't think I will be able to. Lilith solo only, Eric. I think, right? You have to solo Lilith. Maybe not. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure Lilith is solo only.
Hello. Greetings.
I think the main thing I need right now is I need, like, armor for one. Well, shit, what element is that? Is that attack? I wonder what type of damage that is. Because if it's like shadow damage, well, that would be why I'm dying. I've only done the fight a couple times. I wasn't that really that interested in doing it, to be honest. And it's been so long since I last played. I just don't remember. I got like some detailed information about the boss's attacks. What type of damage is that? I don't know if it just does a fuck ton or a damage, or if it's like a shadow-based attack. Because if it's a shadow-based attack, then yeah, I just need to fix my resistances. like any information about this boss fight. Alright, Eric. We'll catch you later. Honestly, pretty tired myself. Also, not sure I want to deal with gathering, like, randoms on stream. Just because it can take a while. Like, do we just, like, not know or something? What type of damage she does? Seems like it's just generic fizz damage. So it just hits, so she just hits that hard, huh?
Greetings. Hello. Greeting.
Is it literally just fizz damage? Oh, the waves are a guaranteed one shot. Right, I forgot. Shit. Yeah. You have to avoid them. I totally forgot. Right, yeah, shit, yeah, right. They're guaranteed one shots. No wonder I can't face tank them. Oh. Right. Oh, damn. Then I wonder if I could actually do the boss fight right now if I just relearn the fight. In that case. The damage isn't amazing, but I could probably do it.
Don't ruin all that work.
Yeah, right. Oh, man. Well, I forgot that about that. There was like something in the back of my head where I was thinking like, you know, it's probably just like a one-shot, right? Definitely a one-shot, isn't it? I was so convinced, like, nah, it's probably not a one-shot. Yeah, it's a one-shot. Anyways, I think that's gonna be it for the day. I'm gonna take a break and then I'm gonna like try to farm Razor Plate with some randoms and maybe I'll try to practice Uber Lilith a little bit. Anyways, it's gonna be it for the day, guys. I will catch you later. As always, take it easy. Have a good one, everybody.